last. Stream the past and all around. Feats so grand and gameplay sound. Every episode so prime. Catch it live, we're killing time.
Hello! How is everyone doing today? I hope you had a wonderful Thursday. Or if it's still morning for you, I hope you have a wonderful morning. Hello, Lee. How are you doing? I hope that the days are treating you well. I do hope that your streams are going quite well. I do... my mind just got stuck in a loop. You're asleep? It's 2 AM. Should be asleep an hour ago, but you want to say hi. Ah. I hope you get a good rest. What are you doing? It's kind of odd to see you up so late. Normally you're in bed a couple hours ago. But I do hope that your streams, like your long content ones, are treating you well. I do try to pop in whenever I can and join in. Hello, Slime. To League of Legends. Never League of Legends. Hello, Freddy Confetti. Welcome in. I do hope that your day is going well. If this is your first time here, I know you followed the other day. But if this is your first time here, this is kind of my little setup. It's currently just a flat image. But I am working on making it into a 3D room that you can walk with it. It's all helping out financially. I'm glad to hear it. Like, yeah, because like the ad revenue and getting more faces to see, like, it would be quite good. Oh, but chat, my belly hurts today. I don't know what I did. I think I ate too much, technically, spices. I added curry to my lunch, and then my dinner was a buttered chicken pie. And I think the two different forms of spices are battling. Like, please, belly. You're feeling desperate for a good bit. I have recognized you over there. Always fun seeing your name. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. See you later. Do take care and hope you have a good sleep, Bigly. Thank you for coming on by. I do hope that you get plenty of rest. Also, Freddy Confetti, just to show off a little bit more, I have a couple of channel point redeems. First off is the helmet swap. I've got many different helmets. And the other one is the color swap, which will affect the base helmets. It does affect the crown, but it doesn't affect things like the Christmas ones. Or the Sami. But these are ones that I've just worked on over time. I have made one, two, technically these two. I'm just watching my hair change, even though it shouldn't be changing. I also probably shouldn't mess with that too much. I am going to try and throw that into my 3D environment. I'll have to... like, if Minionix was exported with all the helmets, it'd be a lot easier. So I'll have to get around to exporting him. I need to find a way to create my own Stream Deck program that can interact with it. So I can still press the buttons. Do everything. This version. Right, hang on. The game isn't being captured. Secondary. What? There we go. Now you can see the game. I was suddenly going, I can't be seen. Why is it not capturing anything? So, last stream, last week of this, we managed to get our 8th badge. They are all filthy. But way too much time into cleaning. I do like that they added this as a mechanic back then, and there isn't really much point to it. It's just, well, you'll hear it more on the next one. Never played Pokemon before. Which game is the best to start? It honestly depends. I know there's a lot of people who say, oh, Gen 3 is the best place to start. I honestly would start likely with Gen 4. Platinum being this one. Well, Platinum does have a difficulty spike or curve like towards the end. Heart Gold and Soul Silver being remakes of Gen 2 but for Gen 4, it still carries the same spike that happens. But yeah, I think either the Gen 4 games, like Platinum would be a good spot to start, or Generation 6. Gen 6 was the first 3D game. And I still got fun memories of it. Do you like the old games and playing things in order? But it was advisable done. So the reason why I go against the trend of saying Gen 3, I do love Generations 1 and 2. Generation 1 does have a lot of problems. Like, it is the very old Game Boy game, and there's quite a lot of bugs in the game. Even if you don't realize that something is meant to be working. The big thing is the two types, or there's like all the different types of Pokemon, like fire type, water, electric. They are split between physical and special attackers. Where it's like grass type, water type, fire, electric. These are your special attacks. Whereas, you know, fighting, normal, bug, they're your physical attackers. Your special attack and special defense is entirely based around your special stat. Like, it's a shared stat point. Like, it is very weird. Additionally, like, it isn't until Gen 3 they make the split. They go, alright, special attack and physical attack, we're going to separate this. So now you have special defense. Gen 4 is where they actually start to give more diversity in the move. Because I believe in Gen 3, like, 5 types are still special attacks. You know, dark types are physical attacks. No, dark type is special attack. And then, you Yeah, Gen 4, they went, no, a dark type move like Bite should be physical, but Dark Pulse should be special. You know, Flamethrower, special. Fire Punch, physical. Like, Gen 4 solidified it. It still has some issues, still has a little bit of growing pains, but it is more fleshed out. I had cards when you were a kid, but no one knew how to play, including you. I kind of knew. That's because I had access to the trading card game, like, on the Game Boy. And I would try to explain to people, like, you'd have a thing known as the prize card. So you essentially go, all right, I'm going to shuffle my deck. You draw your first hand and you decide if you're going to keep it or not. Like, you need to have at least one Pokemon put down in the field. If you don't have it in your hand, you shuffle your deck, you redraw. If you still don't have any Pokemon, you shuffle it back into your deck, you redraw, and if you still don't have any Pokemon, you lose. But once you agree on your first hand, your top 4 to 6 cards of your deck become prize cards. By knocking out your opponent's Pokemon, you pick up one of your prize cards to add to your hand. And everyone I tried to explain it to as a kid thought I would win one of their cards. I'm like, that, no, and like, it's just called a prize card. I'm like, no, I don't want you killing me mine. I'm like, it's not what's happening. Oh. Sorry, my controller has the turbo button on the R2. I always sound like with the... You can hear it's a dull ding. If I keep polishing and polishing those sparkles, it's a high-pitched thing. So by cleaning them, they actually change the tones. I'm not going to clean them all. That is going to take way too long. By the way, to show up to Freddy Confetti, this is our team. We have Thick Mints named after the Game Peak. Just because chocolate. Chocolate bunny. We've got Honey. Donut. I do not know why we chose that name. We've got Chip. Mochi. Takoyaki. Mochi at the moment is kind of like, it's... Nature is terrible. It lowers its special attack. So... It's actually still stronger than Thick Mint. Like the tail on Octopus. So Torterra is the starter, or one of the, like the grass starter. Absolutely love it. It is a beast. Octillery, our Takoyaki, I want on the team because I want Dead Sun to be a part of the team. And because everything's food names. Well, Takoyaki. So to beat the league, I believe the league starts at like level 50 and ends at like 68. Our team does need a little bit of training. I'm gonna have to battle every trainer I find. Come on to go to the Pokemon League, no matter how hard it is. The gay. Level 45. Also, when I throw my Pokemon out, I do get the little name. It's one of the reasons I do like Gen 4. You can add stickers to the Pokeballs. He chose a terrible move. So you can have fun little things say, like pop up. Thank you for your money. Oh. Excuse me for wearing my bikini. What else is she meant to wear in the water? Pokemon, what do you mean by this? Look, the reason I like to use Return, to get a Lopunny, a Baneri has to love you. Like, it has to get to max friendship. Return deals damage based on the friendship value. And I believe at its strongest, it's meant to deal, I think it's like 100 and... It's either 110 or 130 base power. It is incredibly powerful. And when used on a normal type Pokemon, it gains the same type attack bonus, or stab, which increases the power by an additional 50%. Technically, there is no move that Thickmans can do that's going to be more powerful. The only exception is if I use a move that an opponent is 4 times weak. I hope I haven't missed anything on the left. Shroud's level 50. This is gonna be a pain if it poisons me, but I'm just gonna keep fighting. Right, I'm gonna have to play through Heart Gold Soul Silver next. What's the highest level? The highest level in the games is 100. Thick mints! Oh, I don't have Aurora Beam. Damn you, Waterfall. I mean, not Aurora Beam, Confusion? Psychic type moves. The Pokemon League, you usually want to be around level 50 at least. And then, like, everything after that's meant to be the post game. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. To fully beat the game, you need to beat Red, who has like level 90 team. Like, you have to grind and prepare for it. Caliper. Well, like, I believe Cynthia's strongest Pokemon is like 68, which would be her Garchomp. Which technically you'd want to have someone close to that in levels. I don't think I have a revive. No. You know what? I know the journey. I moved 1 square. Additionally, I'm gonna have to use everything I've got. Thank you. By everything I got, I mean I'm going to be using my 2 EXP shares. Alright, give 1 to Thick Mints. Alright, Takoyaki can take the other one. And I'm just going to heavily rely on Mochi for a little while. Oh. Music's chugging. I've been saving up my money. So after all of this, and after I do the post game, the entire point of it is just because I want to do, like, I need to do this for the Master Ribbon Challenge, where I get all the potential ribbons in the games on one singular Pokemon. The hardest one is someone will sell you at the Ribbon Association 3 ribbons. One costs 100,000, the second costs 1 million, and the third costs 10 million. It's a lot of grinding. Sorry, little Manti. But apparently to afford them, there's 2 trainers. I just looked it up a few days back. Apparently these 2 trainers exist purely to give players who find them a lot of money. With the amulet coin in the post game, they give you roughly 50,000 per battle. The games get to that level of money like Final Fantasy blows your mind. Like, it doesn't really make sense when you think about it for things to cost that much. Like, I can honestly be... I'm grateful that they haven't done ribbons that you have to buy in the Pokemon game since, but I'm a little sad that they've kind of abandoned the ribbons. I hope they make a comeback. Thank you, Mochi. The double battle coming up. I think I just got unlucky and found the strongest Tentacruel before. I haven't minded grinding games as it wasn't optional. Like, that's... I was playing, like, off-stream some Tales of Symphonia. And, like, I'm just using a guide because young me got stuck. And I didn't want to make that same mistake. But while playing, it reminded me of one of the games. I think it could have been Tales of Vesperia. where I remember there's like a forest path you have to take. It was like, oh no, we can't go through here. There's a guard checkpoint. We got to go through this forest. You're not allowed to leave the forest, and it's 2 regular enemies and then a boss. And if you're not strong enough to beat the boss, you got to grind against these same 2 enemies. And I remember versing the boss, and every one of my attacks did like 9 damage. It was nothing. I leveled up once, and the game's like, oh yeah, you're dealing like 100 damage now. I was like, why? What is that level curve like for the difficulty? And I'm just going to use Honey. Honey should survive this. Next Pokemon. I really don't like the way this Maryl's eyes were done. It just looks like it's been crying or it has seen something haunting. Why? Why did you send me out, Papa? Four-way split for experience. He just woke up from his nap. Like, it looks like he's been crying. It makes me feel bad every time I have to kill one. I'm not being chosen for this run, am I? Shockwave the Octillery, and again Power Gem on Wingull. I don't think Octillery is going to die here. Gonna need a second hit. But never mind, got a crit. I feel bad. I feel like I've rubbished Mochi quite a bit in the past. And consistently, he's just pulling through. It's... Right, same, like, Rock type does do the double effectiveness against Flying type, which is why I keep swapping who the target is. I feel like I should have just used the electric move against Pelipper. Thing's ugly. The Pelipper or the Golduck? Oh boy. Pelican one. A lot of people really like it, like competitively. I think it's just because it gets an ability that sets up Rain Dance. But I always question, like, I've never really been a fan. Alright, it is gonna die before it could deal any damage. Like, I dislike that its mouth connects to its tail. It has some horrifying implications with that design. Another battle. the chair Pokemon called? I don't think there is a chair. I'm trying to going through all the different ones in my mind. Like, which one would resemble a chair? I do know there's artwork of one of the gym leaders, Jasmine, sitting on top of a Magnemite. And a lot of people shared it. Might have made that up. That is fair. There's like a lot of people started going, Magnemite has like a little nub sticking out of its head. And she's sitting on the Magnemite, like, where's the nub? Where's it gone? And all those people started saying like, oh man, Nintendo, what's with you? How could you forget this? And it was shared around for the longest time. And I was telling someone about earlier this year, and it's, no, this is a fan artist did this. And they just tricked people into thinking this was a legit picture. Now there are some like regular objects. Like in Generation 6, they did add in left key, which is a key ring. Gen 5 has Trubbish, which is a rubbish bag, and Vanilla, which is an ice cream cone. There is the ghost type Banette, which, while it doesn't look like it, they do say like, oh, it's meant to be a doll that's come to life. I don't have antidotes. Do I have a berry? Yes. I just got gas and went chanting. Like it... Honestly, it makes me think of like an old joke thing that I saw online. Where it's like a man's walking through the desert when he comes across a sphinx. The sphinx says to him, like, you must answer my riddle, like, to pass. Get it wrong, and I will kill you. And so the man agrees. The sphinx then says, what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 during the day, and 3 in the evening. The man thinks to himself for a moment and goes, is it a Pokemon? It's like 1,000 of them. Surely one of them does that. The Sphinx nods and lets him pass through. No one can be expected to remember all the Pokemon. And I'm like, it just makes me laugh because it's like, there's way too many. And there's like the new game that's coming out that people, they're flip-flopping all over the place. Like people going, this game looks amazing. This game looks terrible. You get to play as a Ditto that transformed to a human. Ugh, you play as a Ditto that transformed to a human? This is like a brand new full-fledged Pokemon game genre. Oh, this is a full-price game. Like it... I don't know if people love it or hate it, but they announced a couple new variants for Pokemon. So they went, oh look, here's a pale Pikachu with a very tiny tail called Pikachu. And they go, oh, here's a Snorlax that's been asleep for so long that moss has covered its body. They're going to call it Mosslax. They were going, yeah, we got new regionals. I'm like, first off, we're not going to see them in any other games. Second of all, if we do, like, you know, we had a Magikarp jumping game. I would like to see the other versions of Magikarp in that, because they gave him heaps of different patterns. I want to see them released. Like, oh, belly. But like, I look at them like, yeah, they can add these into the games, but will they? Some people both love and hate the current one. That would be Legend ZA. Like, honestly, I played on stream. The first night of me playing it, I was suddenly going, this is terrible. Like, what is with the graphics? There's just so much wrong with this game. Like, I wasn't happy with it. On the second night of me playing it, I actually started to cheer up a bit more. I'm like, I'm actually enjoying myself. And I'm like, and whoa, what's this? Whoa, check this out. And it was after a couple hours of that, I just kind of stopped and I'm like, damn, I'm enjoying myself. The game's actually quite good. Yeah. Teeny tiny bug flying at me. Like, I've seen people share like a meme of like Squidward looking outside of his window at SpongeBob and Patrick running by happily. And it's just capturing like the Pokemon haters watching the fans enjoy the game. And I kind of looked at him like, yeah, I kind of see it. There's a lot of people like, oh, boo, this game's terrible, this game sucks. And it's like, but there are people who are legitimately enjoying it. And like, in 21 days, 20 or 21 days, the DLC drops. I'm gonna play it. Like, on stream. When I first saw the DLC, I'm like, $40? For what? Like 2 extra Mega Stones? This is gonna be nothing. This is gonna be terrible. And then the trailers dropped for it, and I'm like, okay, this actually has some depth to it. Like, as I said before, the highest level Pokemon is level 100. In that, though, they're going past that to like level 180, as they showed off in one trailer. And it's meant to be a difficult challenge for everyone. You can't pre-plan your way through it. And even if you capture them, they're gonna have their levels reduce. Like, it's just a challenge for the area they're in. And I was like, yeah, I can see the appeal. So I went to high school to try to fight you because you say you don't care about Pokemon. Weren't being rude, you just didn't care. I kind of had that approach to a lot of things in school. I went to a high school where people were very quick to want to fight someone, and they would find any sort of reason. Like, I legit, until a few years ago, never listened to music. And the main reasoning was that during high school, people would try to beat you up if you liked the wrong genre. And the only way I got around this was by not listening to anything. Like, it's ridiculous, but it's what happened. Have to hydrate. Hydrating. High school where I was like terrible. I have many stories to share, but at the same time, I know that if I share, I increase the chance of doxing myself. Because I could be like, as an example, there was one guy got the nickname Mullet Man. Mullets weren't cool. Everyone still remembered how mullets were back in the 80s, and they're like, ugh, no, never. Hair was getting long, and his mother took him to a hairdresser, and so the mother apparently said, he's getting his hair cut, do whatever he says, but it needs to be cut like this, and held up how much you want to cut. And she left him. So he turned around and goes, I want a mullet. And you're like, oh, no, and goes, shearlings on the top of my head has to be short. So he got the nickname Mullet Man, and he took it with pride. There is a lot of stories involving Mullet Man. The nickname never left the school. But if I were to share some of these stories, people could easily go, oh, I'm going to look this up. Oh, I found a newspaper about it. Oh, I know exactly where Nix went to school. Like, it's difficult because I gotta be very selective. What I will say is, like, I did have a teacher. A lot of people despise this teacher. They always said, nah, this teacher's horrible. Just wants to cause trouble and all this other stuff. Turns out they were the only teacher that truly cared about the students. Like, because we were going, oh great, that teacher's on like X field trip, oh this teacher's doing this, oh this teacher's doing that. And it was because they volunteered for everything. Like, no one else wanted to do it. Everyone's like, nah, want to leave as soon as I can. And like, when I found out about this, I was just kind of looked at the teacher one day, I'm like, huh. Like, got a lot of respect. A lot of terrible teachers. Doesn't really care to always have your respect. Like, a story that I don't think... Like, this shouldn't dox me. Because it never left school. So... yeah, it would have been grade 12 all this happened. My family traveled across state to help my aunt move. She had gotten a divorce and was losing her home because of it, which was the home she grew up in. Very sad story. On the way back, one of my brothers didn't make the trip, but had asked my dad if he could pick up or attach to the car a trailer to tow another car. We are in a small family vehicle. We should not be pulling a heavy trailer, let alone a trailer with a car on top of it. Like, this is very dangerous. On the way back, like, we were traveling early in the morning. We were traveling over one area which has been known to be extremely dangerous, when a passing truck clipped the trailer. Our car ends up jackknifing across the road. Miraculously did not go over the edge. We don't know how. I mean, my dad's driving skills saved us. But yeah, it's a traumatizing event, like getting clipped by a truck and nearly falling to your death. So when I went back to school, I was very much shaken up, and my English teacher at the time was like, "Nah, nothing. Got to get over it." She 2 weeks later, her car was parked. Like, she apparently went to some appointment in the city, and then on her way back to the car, she saw a truck turn the corner and the side of the truck hit her car mirror. And so she took off a month from teaching because she was traumatized, and then kept saying to her, like, "Oh, no one here understands what it's like to go through what I did. No one here has come close to an accident with a truck," and kept looking at me because obviously she didn't believe my story. She had it out for me quite a bit. So on the last English lesson of the year, I was saying that I was just writing stuff down for one of my other classes. My teacher goes, "Oh, I want everyone to step outside. I want a photo of my first English class. I want everyone to be in this photo together." And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." And I was like, "No, come on, next you're joining in." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I don't want to be a part of this photo." And the teacher's like, "Anyone who doesn't join in, I can suddenly change, like I can suddenly lose your work, and you'll get an incomplete and you won't be able to attend graduation." And I just kind of looked and I'm like, "Alrighty then." So I got up, I was in the photo, made sure I was front and center, and then went straight to the school office and like, "Hey, she got a photo of me without my permission. She threatened to get me expelled if I was not part of this. Do something or I am taking this to the papers and they're gonna run this school through the mud." She lost her teaching license because of it. She was a complete horrible person. I do not feel remorse over this. I'm like, "No, you were terrible to me. Why should I care?" I feel like that happened a lot when you were in school. I like, it's sad how often it does. Pick photography, I shall right now, Super. Click. Click. Ah. The little cloud on the horizon, it's not. The cloud on the horizon looks like a giant pair of lips. Ah. Yeah, but Doctor and I no work this weekend. What happened? Is everything alright? He just had to be 3-7 a few times too. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate. Caught a flu? I'm sorry to hear that, Suba. I hope you feel better soon. As I guarantee a lot more damage than I thought it would. I just remember whenever I was sick with the flu, my dad would always give us lemonade to sip and then a piece of toast with a little bit of butter on it to just nibble. And that made us, like, that actually helped us get through the illness. It was the bubble, like carbonation in the lemonade was enough to help settle the tummy. And the toast was enough to fill you up. But in the small amounts, it wouldn't make you feel sick. Also, the 2 fortune cookies. Dibbers! They say you are stubborn. You call it persistence. Persistence is good. Oh, there goes Donut. airport donut. And Freddy's fortune cookie. Old dreams never die. Just get filed away. Hopefully get to revisit it. Oosh. Local spot on the chicken soup never makes you feel better when you... I was like, always makes you feel better. Why don't I read never? I remember when I was young, I had to go to the hospital. There was... Like, I had severe stomach cramps and whatnot. I can't remember how we found out, but my mother said it could be a twist or a kink in one of the organs, like essence or something. And I remember just, I didn't have to use the revive. I remember just feeling so sick I couldn't eat anything. I didn't want anything. I remember going to like the emergency room at the hospital. And we were sitting there for like 3 hours and still waiting to see a doctor. Yeah, my mother's suddenly going, it's like, son could be dying. Like, look at him. Like, all the color in my face was gone. Like, I was like, it's like my mom was like, oh, do you want something to drink? I'm like, I don't think I can. I can't have anything. And then after a while, I just looked at one of the vending machines. Like, it was a coffee machine, or coffee vending machine. And their bottom option was chicken soup. I remember just looking at it and like, okay, I'll try some. And then I get the money, I slowly hobble over, put the money in, like bent over in pain, press the button and it pours out the chicken soup. And I sit down next to my mother and she's like, you alright? I'm like, yeah. And I just sit there holding onto it for a bit, just looking at it. And I took a little sip and I just feel my entire stomach go, bleh. And I'm like, I feel better. And I was going, what are you talking about? I'm like, my stomach feels better. And she looked at me like, the color's coming back to your face. Chicken soup helped. I will never doubt the power of a chicken soup. To this day, it's my favorite soup. And very young, once he was so sick, I had nothing but Gatorade for 2 days. Like, almost all of it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I haven't really been... never really had Gatorade. I think, like... I probably had like less than 5 my entire life. I do recall back in high school we had a class which was it was for social economics. We had to create a business plan, get the tools and whatnot to execute the business, and then we had a 2-week period to perform said business in the school grounds. And people would do like sausage sizzles and whatnot. One of my friends wanted to do this alone because his father was his father worked at a store and could get wholesale products. So he bought Gatorade at wholesale. So he spent like 70 cents per Gatorade, I think it was. Like, it was less than $1 per Gatorade bottle. And so he would bring them all in, like a whole bunch of them in. And then he'd just go around to like the school ovals during lunchtime and be like, to all the other, like all the sports kids, and be like, hey, I got Gatorade, who wants to buy one? $5. And they'd be like, oh, you got blue? Oh yeah, sweet blue. And then it goes like, oh, you got the red one? I'll take the red one. By the 3rd day, he was having kids come in, be like, hey, do you think you can deliver this one to me at lunchtime? I just want to make sure I get it. I was like, yep, I'll put your name on it. And then others will come like, hey, tomorrow I gotta play this. Can you bring me a purple? Okay. And so he goes off and he does that. After the 2 weeks of doing these classes, the teacher just goes, all right, you got to fill in your reports. How much did you end up with? How much went into it? And you got to find out like your proper profits, like how much you spent. And it was to prove a point that, I don't know, we didn't know the cost of things. Like we weren't making that much of a profit. And the kid says, he goes, I spent $50 on Gatorades. He was like, all right. And how much did you make? He was like, made like $500 selling them. And I was like, whoa, so much. He was like, well, just so you know, you operate on the school grounds without a business license, and for the point of this class and to prove your cost, you have to turn over all of your profits to the school. And the guy just kind of looks at the teacher, rips up his piece of paper, eats it, and goes, sorry, I made nothing. I didn't have a business. He's like, you do know you're going to fail this? He's like, yeah. I'm going to fail it with $500. I'm like, dude. Love him. Can we just give it to you because you needed electrolyte? I know there are some ice blocks you can get that you're meant to just slowly suck, but it tastes like... Can I tell me this now? We pisses. Unfortunately, the prices and whatnot have gone away, and I don't think I can offer Gatorade to school kids. The drinking snack club in market was real back then. Oh, 100%. Like, we had... I can't tell the full story because, again, doxing. We had our only vending machine for me. Like, our school went through the whole phase of you gotta get rid of all the junk food and whatnot. Thanks, Jamie Oliver. But we had one remaining for when the school did events to invite adults in, because, you know, they could still make a lot of money from adults buying junk food. Due to various circumstances, the machine was destroyed and was never replaced. Heartbreaking. So, yeah, a lot of people started making a market of selling the junk food. I myself, like, I was very sick when I was younger. I used to go home during lunchtime, like just for like the second lunch period, and then come back. And while it may not have always been needed, it was better to have it and not use it. Like, I lived close enough to the school that I could take advantage of it. I would see some students, they would park really close to my house and they would leave at the same time, drive to the convenience stores to buy up snacks to bring back and quickly sell. Like, it is ridiculous what they would do. And it would always work. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for the boops. Bye, dime. Thank you for the boop, Suba. The boop always makes me laugh. I'm trying to think for my next game dev stream or like development stream, like what do I work on? I'm always nervous about working using tutorials on stream because things go wrong. Oh, we got ads coming up actually. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, go buy all the good stuff we need. I'm likely going to grind against wild Pokemon until you'll get back.
Says, has anyone told you how adorable you are, Nix? Legit question.
Only online friends. IRL? No. No one has ever called me adorable. But online, yes, people have called me adorable. Which is kind of sad. I feel like I missed out on a lot of compliments. And now the ad has finally started. Apparently there's an even better place to grind before the Elite Four. I can't remember where. But I do remember people saying like, oh, in Gen 4, you want to grind in this spot instead. And for those not in ads, the reason I'm grinding throughout the ad break is because I need the levels. My team is not going to reach level 50 before the league. Gonna be bad. I'm going to lose the Garchomp. I mean, if Donut survives to the Garchomp, it should hopefully outspeed it. It might not, but I'll be able to use Toxic. And then just play the long game. Wow! Ow! I squished my toe. I gotta stop playing with the foot peddler. I know my foot's underneath it. It's gonna squish my foot. I gotta stop tempting fate. Goodness, that was a tanky Rhydon. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome back from the ad commercial, everyone. I don't know what words I'm gonna sing there. Thought you wait for the ad break. Wild cards so boring now. Because of safety features and aerodynamics to save on fuel, because no one wants to spend so much money on fuel. All these things together means cars are gonna look very similar. And that similarness is gonna make them look boring. Way too boring. I hate I do hate how samey-same everything is. But at the same time, I like the safety. You don't like that answer, but it's probably way more true than you like to give credit for. Well, because like, there's a lot of people where they go, oh, look at the old cars. You would hit a tree, and the tree would get damaged, and that's it. The frame of the car's fine. And it's like, yeah, but that's because newer cars have crumple zones. It's areas that are designed to give way so that in a really severe accident, you take minimal damage. It does mean that in a minor accident, it's going to look real bad. But you kind of want it to fall apart a certain way. Safety features don't mean as much when everyone still constantly drives like a maniac. Yeah, fortunately, but I saw one thing as a comparison for like the safety features of a car, like old ones versus new ones. And I said like a new one in a big accident, yeah, you're going to be really badly hurt, you go to hospital, all the other stuff. But with the old one, the steering wheel just meets your chair. Easiest way I can explain that. Like, it's a horrifying thought. I just realized I don't have anyone to defeat a Gengar. Driven off a cliff during a storm and the injuries caused you to have a stroke. I was a ball of foil. I am sorry to hear that happened. Oh boy, Mochi's dead. No, Mochi survived that. A year ago, you're fine. Still though, I'm sorry to hear that happened. Au revoir. Like, I think it's like one of the unfortunate parts when it comes to innovation is that it won't always work for everyone. Like, something that is gonna be useful for one may not be useful for another. Like, I remember I had a long multi-day argument with someone online. There was someone who they were apparently the engineer for a certain truck in America, and like, this is a common feature now, but you know how like if you're in a vehicle and you don't have your seatbelt plugged in and it goes ding, 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 and like telling you put your seatbelt on. This person was apparently the engineer who made it, at least for this one company, like, or was one of the first ones to make it. And there was someone in the comments basically threatening the guy's life because he had a truck and it malfunctioned, and even when his seatbelt was in, it just kept going off. And yeah, I was saying to the guy, I'm like, you probably should have taken it to the mechanic. Like, oh, you don't tell me what to do. No, I shouldn't have to take this to the mechanic because he made something faulty. It's like, it was very dumb. But yeah, it's a safety feature that works really well. However, over here with specifically Australia Post, the other postal delivery places don't get this privilege because they're not technically government workers. Australia Post in a van, legally, they don't need to wear a seatbelt because they're allowed to get away with it because they're a government employee. And because like all the constant hop in, hop out, hop in, hop out, like it's easier to not have that constant motion, especially if you're just driving from here to the house next door. But your van's still gonna start dinging. So you're gonna go ding, 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 ding. So people end up just making a little clip that you put into like the seatbelt holder, and it's like, okay, seatbelt's in. And again, it's like it's what's good for one person and may not be good for another because of various circumstances. And with how people drive in the US, though, they should make it that you have to take a yearly test to renew your license. I do think that should be a thing even over here in Australia. I don't know about yearly. I feel like it should be every 5 years. Because there are some people who definitely need refreshers. Yeah, or at least refreshes at every X year. Like you hit a certain age, let's say you hit 45. Alright. Time to get a driver's license. Yeah, what do you do? That'd be maddening, but you can't fix your... And like with the argument, like I eventually, like, because the guy eventually had to go at me because I was taking, like, dragging this on for multiple days, and I just went, dude, you're in America, I'm in Australia. You're the one who wakes up in the morning and sees my messages from the night before, and you continue it. And then yeah, the next morning I wake up to like 50 messages of you trying to harass me, so I'm gonna respond to them. And then you get angry when you wake up in the morning because I responded to you. I'm like you're a bit of an idiot to, you know, fully throw blame at me. Posture check. I actually was just fixing my posture. Hello, Plant Pop. I hope you're doing well. When I say test, I mean just something basic that proves you know the rules of the road. For when you renew. That would be good. That's just all checked. But I need to think of like more features I want to throw into my 3D environment. I can't think of any at the moment. I know I've got some big programming I need to do. Rusty did send me something, which is the Twitch connectivity package. Apparently, it'll do everything. Ugh. Yep. It'll do all the setup for you. So I might try and put that in over the weekend. See how that all goes. And if that all works, then on Tuesday I can program in, like, when you redeem Hydrate, something will happen. Like, it'll drop the plush. When you redeem... I want to have a redeem that's going to be called like Ask Bing Bong. And it's just going to drop Bing Bong on my head. And he'll say one of his voice lines from Peak. Like, I don't know. Should ask your friends for help. Nah. If you can't tell, I love Bing Bong. I have 2 Bing Bong plush coming next year. Because I could buy 2. Because no one told me not to. Except for Suba. Suba told me not to, but it was too late. I already bought 2 by that point. Because I knew they would tell me not to. If I ever go on a plane trip, I'm bringing Bing Bong with me because surely nothing will happen if I bring him with me. Right? I know the hydrate. Hydrating. That's something else in photography? Alright, I'm gonna click it. Once all the level ups happen. Click. Ah. All curry. Actually looks very yum. What kind of food is that? I must know. Mind Healthy Hydrate is my wicked energy drink. Lot less sugar than Lotus Fresh Bottle. 25 stream streak. Oh boy, he's streaking. I do hope that the Twitch, I can't remember if I actually said this. So, for my little environment, what I'm going to try and make, I mentioned in the past, I want a noodle bar. And I was like, what am I going to do with this? I think I did say this, but I'm going to say it again. I need to see if like the Twitch information plugin will bring over Stream Streak. Because I want to have the, like, I want to have like a leaderboard of like the Stream Streak. Like, just on display in there. My plan for it, I'm gonna have it listed as top streakers, and I'm gonna call the noodle place Hot Nudes in WDS, because that is funny. If you're gonna have something for the streak, you need to have it in the nude place. Yes, I'm allowed to be immature. Fish, rice, vegetables, and soup. That's fish in there? I thought it was a... Crump? Something. I don't know why. I think that's not be on board with that. I think I told him that. I don't remember. But that's my plan for it. The hard part is... it's going to take me a while to actually build this entire scene. Dried fish? I've never seen dried fish. I now want to go to the Indian place for curry. I haven't been there in so long. Hey Clan Pop, how you doing? You doing any more speed running today? Doing any slow running? Oh, actually, I was watching something I thought was quite amazing. So, earlier this year, the Sonic Adventure 2 speedruns on Dreamcast someone found an error that had been previously, like, it's always been undocumented until now, in which they ended up with a 0% save, but it allowed them to get every emblem in the game. Oh, it was at 0%. Or not every emblem. It was 0%. They had 0 emblems, but they were able to do the final boss fight, which allowed the speed run to be completed in 2 minutes, down from like 2 hours. And then from this, they were able to further reinforce it for the 100% speedrun category was beaten even quicker using the exact same glitch. The way that it was found is because speedrunners that took a long time. Speedrunners would play on the Dreamcast version. And I'm actually kind of questioning a little bit of the logic here. So what they would do is they would start up a brand new save of the game, and then after it's made the save file, they remove the Dreamcast VMU memory card, which then makes the game no longer attempt to save, thus saving you about like a second every loading screen. This person apparently pulled it out too soon, which caused an error. And it tries to load the previous save point, where the game would kind of go, alright, how many emblems like you had? It's equal to like 240 minus how many you had, or something. I don't understand like the math. I'm kind of blanking on the math. But because you had a 0 emblem state, it goes, alright, you have 0 emblems. But because it's at 0, the game essentially freaks out and thinks you've... Oh, because that's 0 coming off of it, it puts you at the 240 emblems, despite being only like the 160. So people end up having to load into one specific level, obtain a single emblem for the only level that it doesn't have it unlocked in for some reason, and then it'll unlock all 160 emblems. The reason why people were very confused by like if it should be allowed is because the act of removing the memory card, people going, no, this is hardware manipulation. You can't do this. You can't do hardware manipulation. And so it's got its own hardware manipulation tab. But I'm kind of confused because the entire original speedrun still involves you removing the memory card, which would be hardware manipulation. But this is an interesting thing to watch through. Yeah, I got a coffee. I was going to do a big multi-speedrun thing. Still might. Ooh. I would love to see it. We're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. How is Pokemon going for you, Clay? Biolizard, the boss's gym. Oh, I hate it when you're flying towards Biolizard and it's just randomly one laser. This tug is like, nope, got you. Blissey don't have a ton of HP. I just know you should never use close combat on a Blissey. It takes forever to actually calculate the damage. Isn't playing controller hardware manipulation technically? Technically. Sounds hard to make rulings for things like that. Want to get back to Arceus? You don't play it off stream yet. I do hope you are enjoying it. Legends Arceus is one of the best Pokemon games, in my opinion. Like, just the fact that you can beat the game without having to battle a single wild Pokemon. You just run around capturing.
Catamayo Gaming cheered. X15. Soup.
Why did he say soup that way? Thank you for the 15 bits, Catamayo. How are you doing? This made me like just soup. Oh, this is a bad choice. I'm 4 times weak to ice. What I mean, it takes longer for close combat. Apparently, it just ticks down extremely slowly. I don't know why. I just have seen memes of people like, hey guys, feeling bored, going to close combat at Blissey in Pokemon Platinum. And we're like, no, don't do it, don't do it. I really like how you run around and throw stuff at Pokemon. I do too. Like, it's one of the things I dislike with Legends ZA is you don't get to throw as much stuff. Doing okay listening to music before work starts. Do hope you have a good day with work though. Another Adventure 2. Adventure 2 was great. I loved it. Like, I really enjoyed playing it on stream. You asked this before Nix asked how you doing. Completely impressed. You may have a little stream lag, Zuba. Buffering every 5 seconds. Aw, I'm sorry to hear the buffer. I guess being your MVP Pokemon, and you did Showdown Ubers, there was a soft spot in your heart. Aw. I am actually kind of interested in the Pokemon... just the battle game that's coming out. The one part of it I am not a fan of is when they said, hey look, the Pokemon that you can use, we're gonna have trial licenses. If you have enough points, you can just outright buy the Pokemon, like a competitive Pokemon. I was like, oh, that's gonna... I can see them being like, hey guys, you want to put on some microtransactions? For this week only, we have a shiny Pokemon, only available here. But I actually think I never got a shiny Zeraora from the Sword and Shield event. And seeing trailers for the Pokemon DLC makes me go, oh man, I wish I got it. $10 game for free on Steam right now. One. Work internet is butts. Pokemon champion? That could be it. Ooh, a Magneton. Ooh, bad for Takoyaki. Did I see the article that was posted on Discord? Gonna be one of those awkward go up and they quickly left. Which article was it? That could be clapped. Oh, the Assassin's Creed, or Ubisoft, not Assassin's Creed, but Ubisoft says will resume training by Friday. Yeah, well, they're probably going to get an announcement by then. Like, I feel bad for the people who work at Ubisoft. I wonder how Pokemon Champions will interact with Pokemon Home. Apparently, it's gonna have, like, to what I recall them saying, it's gonna have the full connectivity. You'll be able to transfer your Pokemon into it to... Ah! You'll be able to transfer your Pokemon in to, yep, have proper battles. I'm not a big fan of PvP, but this Onix is gonna die. Sorry, Onix, I gave you 2 chances. You're heading out? Oh, good, Freddy, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the chats, I do appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Can't wait to play Pokemon Champions though. Hope we can change outfits and Pokeball throwing styles. Hopefully we can. Like, I'm a little sad of the Pokemon throwing styles, or Pokeball throwing styles. Like, I love that in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think it was in regular Sun and Moon too. And I remember trying to tell people, like, oh my goodness, check out this guy here, because people are like, don't spoil anything. Don't tell me what's around. Like, have you checked out this area? No. Like, oh, you should check it out. Why? Well, I can't say because it's spoilers. Like, well, don't say it. I would just, yeah, be sitting going, you gotta trigger the different Pokeball styles. But I do hope we get to customize like quite a bit. Like, if they, okay, again, I do feel like there's gonna be the microtransactions. They said, oh, by winning battles you get coins. You can use these coins to rent Pokemon. If you really like these rental Pokemon, you can use more to buy them. I feel like they're gonna be like, yeah, and use these coins as well to buy cosmetics. In which case they're gonna do a season pass. Because why wouldn't they do a season pass for this game? But if it works the way advertised, like, because mind you, this was before Legend ZA was properly announcing Megas. I think even before Legend ZA was announced. They were going like they showed off like, yes, Mega Evolution is gonna be available. And Z moves. And I think Gigantamax. Like, you get to pick any combat style, and that to me is incredible. Like, I can assume they're gonna be like, you only get to have either a Mega Evolution, a Z move, or a Gigantamax. You don't get all of them. You only get one. You can't dress as Mirror B from Colosseum, you're right. They need Mirror B. It has to happen. You know, out of my entire team, I don't really have a counter ready for Mamoswine with Rock Slide. Bits. Shipping cosplay pieces on Google, right? Do it. Honestly, I just want the Afro. It got a crit. We need the Mirror B combat music. What? Even that wasn't enough. Why is this thing making a fool of me? They need to add in the Mirror B battle music. Woodhammer. Donk. Chip takes so much damage from that. And he ends it with Mother. Yeah, peak news? Oh, what's the peak news? You get a Bing Bong as well. Got the Plague Doctor outfit. Ah, oh, nice. I do feel bad we didn't get to play last night. I was kind of sitting here and I've been like, I wanna play, wanna play, wanna play, wanna play. Like I played today with Dead Sun and Psylime. Okay, I feel bad about this. Right at the end, like in the past, I used the Sody Pop like when it's cooked. And the knockback effect only knocks you back a little bit. So Dead Sun and I, like, he had lit the flares, the helicopter was coming. I opened the Sody Pop to drink when it was double cooked. And I didn't realize that it would increase the knockback significantly when it's double cooked. So the two of us went flying. I barely clung onto the mountain and rescue hooked my way back up. As I went, despite being on the safest edge, having a huge bit of land behind him, he went flying off of that and then tumbled all the way down into like the dead zone. And I sat there, like, I saw on stream, like, I feel so bad. Like, that wasn't meant to happen that way. This was meant to be a quick little hee tee hee hee. Feel bad as well. Didn't expect to fall sick. They were feeling down. I messed up. But I don't feel bad, like, I understand sickness happens. The main reason I feel bad is because every time we kind of plan to, like, oh yeah, let's just play something. Something always happens, and yeah, I just feel bad, like, but I do want to play. I did see that the developers for, like, okay, same devs as Peak, they made content warning. They did do a update for content warning. They were saying that they tweaked how the monster AI works, tweaked a bit of how the reward system works, and added in achievements. But so that this is likely the final update the game's gonna get, because it was never meant to be like continuously updated, and the people who worked on it are now on other projects. Like, it was born from a game jam. which is quite funny. A lot of their top games were born from Game Jam. Because like Peak was made through a Game Jam. Their Crash Out Crew is apparently from a Game Jam, like the same Game Jam. But I do hope that they get to win one of the Game Awards. I do think they deserve it. Hello, Torterra. You're faster? That's not good. I was expecting that to do a lot more for 4 times effective. Same girl that made Crash Out Crew? Yep. So it was apparently both were made from a Game Jam. Like, it was two... Right, it's weak to ground. I forgot about that. Forgot about Gravity doing that. So like they were saying that for Crash Out Crew, what happened was it was from the same Game Jam. One team were making a game where you were pirates and you had to deliver cargo because it was like a really weird concept. And then another group were making a forklift game, like a little forklift racing game. And then afterwards, the two groups kind of went, hey, wouldn't it be funny if you used the forklifts for the delivery stuff instead? And so they merged the two projects together, and they were making Crash Out Crew. And it wasn't until it was in a proper playable state that they said to the rest of the team, like, hey, this is something we've been working on. You know, much to everyone's surprise. No wonder you're talking about Bing Bong. Well, in one of the levels, when you start, you hear him mention the farewell party for Bing Bong is happening on the second floor. And I'm like, oh, like, it's Bing Bong. Acting. The RV game is an game you're like, not a game. Understandable. Like, the RV game is fun, but oh my goodness, it's so stressful. And like, at the same time, I feel like the RV game, it's, while, you know, it has all the twists and turns, it's a very linear path. There's only, like, there was that one section there, like, for the Poison Swamp, where Salem's like, hey, look, there's a pathway over here. Like, there's a shortcut we can take. I got a Licky Licky! Licky Licky, I actually wanted on my team. Lickitung is my nephew's favorite Pokemon, and I really want Licky Licky because it's a fun name to say. But like, if... Oh, Thick Mints is gonna die. If Deadson wants to play RV there, yeah, I'm gonna suggest to him we play it with the most unconventional methods. Like, rather than take the actual road, it's gonna be a case of, do you think we can winch ourselves up this cliff and cut out half the game? Like, good question. Let's try it. Two hydrates. Healthy hydrate. And unhealthy hydrate. Yeah, why don't you like Licky Licky? Like, bleh. He's got a big dog. He's cute. The reason it's my nephew's favorite as well is because my brother caught a Lickitung in Pokemon Go. Like, he had a sport next to their house, and like my nephew saw it and likes the fact that Lickitung sticks out its tongue and wiggles as like at the screen. So you could ask my nephew like, "Oh, who's your favorite Pokemon?" And he'd be like, "Blah blah 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 blah." Because he's trying to imitate what Lickitung does. Very cute. Nose pass is cuter. I'm going to nose pass on that one. I'm sorry for the bad joke. Goodbye, Steelix. I really hope my team's ready for the league. I don't think they are, but I don't want to grind. A few days ago, got an idea we could work on together. YouTube project. What's the idea? I still gotta learn how to use DaVinci Resolve Studio. Like, I bought it. I paid so much money for this thing. And I still haven't touched it. First random prompts, how Cyrus looks like Big Sam. You do a video essay, game theory style, about how we disagree. He does look like it. Do I have to bring the PNG back up? Issues you need to learn video editing. I need to learn to. I feel like I am terrible because I have ideas. Like, I want to work on this. I want to work on this. And I end up not doing anything. I wake up, I get a message from Dead Son, be like, hey, you want to play some games? I'm like, yes. Yes, I do. And then I'll play games with him. And then when we're done, I'm like, oh, well, I need to rest up a little bit. And then I'll stream. Then after I finish stream, I say my goodbyes to people and wrap everything up and I go to bed. Finished Crash Bash on PS1 emulator yesterday. Ooh. I think I finished it when I was younger. I remember going to like a bonus room and that was it. Train started, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go with Mochi and Chip. It was a pain. I do recall, like, I think I only ever finished it through 2-player mode. Oh, this is bad for Chip because I was bringing him in for Earthquake. He doesn't look like, he 100% looks like Rick Sanchez. First room, you had to replay levels you beat before unlocking them. Because you need the gems and stuff. I don't remember that. Chip! Did the evil character out first? I think when I was younger we went with a good character. I think we ever did evil. Did not realize Amy Palm had Shockwave. Hopefully, though, like, I feel like Donut needs some levels. Because more need level, like these three. Like, I'm gonna have to grind to get them to level 50. Oh, right. Stone Edge. Useful. Though, will it be useful now? Or will it be useful later when doing, like, the multi-battle stuff? Like Battle Tower. Careful. Okay, this guy is a fighter. I'll just buy more potions soon. Normally, I'm not sitting here using potions after every battle. But at the same time, I'm also a bit higher level. Because normally in the Pokemon games, I like to backtrack and try and find different Pokemon in areas and all that other stuff. Hello, Machamp. Ooh, critical hit. Thank you, Miles. Miles. Interesting name. Right, Repel wore off. We swap back to Takoyaki because Takoyaki can beat the rock types. I'm a psychic. I can see your past. Okay, but psychic is meant to see your future. Then before you touch the Pokemon, Barrier want to battle you. Oh, 100%. Be like, I'm gonna verse you. If you lose, you owe me $1 gajillion billion. Apparently the reasoning he wants to find you so much is because he's trying to get rich quick. He wants to open up his own battle frontier. Because if he opens up his own battle frontier, like his dad's apparently the frontier brain or something, and he wants to prove that he's strong like his dad. Absol. Going for honey. Hydrates? How are they hydrate? And another hydrate. Double team. Oh boy. It doesn't matter. Dusknoir. Ominous win. Very ominous. Thank you, Dusknoir. You made this very easy for me. Excuse himself. We do have another ad break starting, so if you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. Just helps support the channel. Get yourself like to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the good stuff you may need. I'll be fighting wild Pokemon while I wait for you all to come on back. It knows Crunch, and it's faster than Mochi. Uh-oh. Poor Mochi. I was not expecting Floatzel. I'm going to buy a ton more, but these are meant to last me throughout the league as well. We have to buy a bunch more. Floatzel again, and it's gonna be strong. Ooh, Mochi's faster now. Whirlpool. So it gave up on Crunch. When I'm bumped out. Like, the hard part is, like, I know my Pokemon would be gaining levels quicker if I wasn't using the EXP share, because obviously one Pokemon could power level. And I do see a lot of people be like, oh yeah, you want to power level just one. Not me. Not how I do things. We got another minute of ads. I know I've got like the black fluid and white fluid that can increase and decrease spawn rates. My brain always goes like, what if they aren't permanent items? What if they are one-time use? I don't want to use my one-time use item. Damn. Something funny as well, but Seth and Master LGN have been reflecting back on our Boggle Bugle joke. What do you mean by they've been reflecting on it? Don't know what kind of Pokemon this guy has, but let's set him Donut. Oh, an Ultra Ball. Hey man, you left your Ultra Ball here. That Ultra Ball was mine. You're caught in my trap. Just laugh because we wonder if they know and decide how long to do the bit for, or if they just want to annoy you. Oh no, I chose wrong! Donut, get out of there! Woo. I need to figure out the programming for throwing an object at me instead of just dropping it. Carnivine. Grass type. Is it Buggle or is it just Buggle? And you're like, okay. I find it funny, like, even Naito will say to me, it's like, I was there when you were saying it and I couldn't last more than 5 minutes. I was like, why? What are you guys doing? Like, trying to Buggle the audience. Alright, I gotta go up the waterfall. If any of the water types have ice type moves, I'm in danger. I think Pearl when they're tough to begin with, it toughs up even more. Okay. Let's begin your training. Oh, it's a dragon trainer. Ah, I got a dragon dance off. Maybe it's spraying though. Like, by the end of it, my throat was actually sore saying Buggle so much. It snapped out of confusion? That is not fair. It is getting way too fast. And way too strong. Come on, hurt itself. Yes! Go on, Dragon Dance once more and become faster than me. And now hurt yourself in confusion. Yes! Ah! I willed it into existence. Take that, Altaria. Take that, RNG. Nothing can beat that. Gonna use a Gabite. Alright, Dragon Ground type. It might know Stone Edge. Oh, Takoyaki. It's probably 100% slower than it. Otherwise, Takoyaki would be perfect for them. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. This is partially how I plan to beat Cynthia's Garchomp. Poison and Fly. Whoop. Also, if anyone here is a fan of Naito's, they should be back next week, hopefully. I'm looking forward to it. Took one step. Porygon Z. I love this goofy thing. I'm trying unorthodox fighting back. Using it again. And then poisoning it. Big Money is number one fan. Money is there a lot, like... I'm glad that... they have them. Been trying to use Thunderbolt the whole time. Oh, it wasn't enough. No! Donut, you did well. Thank you. I don't know who they're throwing at next. Kangaroos. Okay, I got very lucky choosing honey. Send in the bee. Like, they are 100% being like, hey, look, here's all the Pokemon you normally wouldn't be able to see throughout the base. You'll need them to get your national decks. And then reach the post game and finally get them yourself. And growth, you jerk. Only I am allowed to poison. Empoleon. Seems like a job for Chip. Oh, I did not mean to hit the fast forward button. Wait, Chip is faster than Empoleon? That doesn't seem right. I also feel like I may have skipped a part of the area. Right, I gotta kill up Takayaki. I want everyone to reach level 50 before attempting. Because, like, I think the league starts at level 50 and then gradually gets stronger. I'm gonna run from the Rhyhorn. I don't think it's worth the experience. Look at Rhydon. That's what. To be down. If I run around, I should be able to go up and I'll be able to get one of the special EMs or whatever it is. I'm sorry, Onyx. You don't give enough experience. You're a bit of a jerk there, Onyx. Not happy with that. Ice beam. I don't think Takoyaki would survive against Garchomp. I might get one, like, attack in. But I shouldn't rely on it. Because, like, I mean, it's kind of the same with Thick Mints. They wouldn't survive. I know they're not fast enough, and they're a very squishy Pokemon. It's why my main strategy for it, I'm looking at trying to use Donut to poison it and then stall it. Dark Pulse. Like, that's gonna be like the main plan. The rest of their Pokemon, like Togekiss, I can use Rotom. Spiritomb. Spiritomb will be a difficult one. I'm just gonna have to try and power through it. Like, as an example, I could start off with Torterra. And then attempt Woodhammer. If lucky, Woodhammer will be enough to take it down. But it will put Torterra at that disadvantage. Oh. Strength 1. Not sure how my team would fare, to be honest. They will win. Like, I can almost guarantee it will happen. Right, that's the cave you can't go into until the post-game. And it's when you get to meet one of the coolest trainers, who unfortunately has an Arcanine that has a terrible moveset. But the floor down below, like the water area, yeah, I definitely skipped some battles down there by accident. Oh, it's a Gible! I mean, if I can grind to grind for my team to reach level 50, I think I could be ready. I think they would be able to win. Now, I cannot remember if Cynthia's Garchomp is 58 or 68. They apparently lowered the level of the league for Platinum. But I remember it still being like quite a difficult curve spike. Really? You're using Dig? As well the how to be HP. Like, Vespiquen is gonna be useful because, like, it is defensive. Look at that. Very defensive. Then just be like, heal order. In fact, if I could teach Honey Toxic, I can stall with healing. Banana. Store tactics. Perfect when your team's under level. Of course, this also hinges on me not being hit by a critical. Two more hydrates. Healthy hydrate. And unhealthy hydrate. Is there a Barry fight here? Like, I'm gonna walk back in, do a little bit more training. Go check out that one floor I didn't do. If I was to ever... You know what? If I look up what Pokemon I need for the battle facilities, if Darkrai is allowed and is seen as a really good Pokemon choice, I'm gonna have to learn how to glitch through the world. There's a line there. By doing the... I was like, whoa, the world didn't load. And then count my steps to Darkrai. Ba-bum-bum. All the Pokeballs. At least the Gen 3 ones. Alright. Back in for that section we skipped over and up to level 50 training. Barry will surprise me before I go in. Not if I expect him. I appreciate that. I was scared he would appear right at the end, which is what they like to do in other generations, like prior. But you know, you're like beaten, bloodied, and you're like hanging on for an inch, like within an inch of your life, like like it's very much the whole Invincible season 1 thing, where it's like Mark is like big, like blood everywhere, and it's like, hey, what do you think you would have after all this? Where would you be in 500 years? Like, that's your rival. You're, you know, beaten, bloody, and whatnot on the ground, and they're yelling like, we're gonna have a battle to prove I'm better than you. Like, Oh, a Gabite. I didn't even realize you could actually catch him here. I do like how much early in the game I found the Gible, and I'm like, do I want a Gible on the team? No, it was probably too meta to use Gible. I probably should have. It would have been interesting to finally use the Gible. Like, I'm trying to plan I'm not planning ahead, but I'm like thinking about when I play through Soul Silver. I'm like, who's going to be on my team? When I played through it when I was younger, I would always go to the game center. I'd always spend up and just go through everything to get Dratini. Like, this is before the third gym. I would then go north, again before the gym, and I would capture a male Nidoran, because I love Nidoking. And when it evolves into Nidorino, it gains access to Double Kick, which will help you win. And I would always use these two throughout the game. And I'm like, I can't do that now. I can't have my Nidoking Dragon. That's scary if you get Gen 3 guy's name. I think Gen 3 has Wally, who does it. And I don't think Gen 2 Silver does. No, Silver might do it. So it's after he learns to be kind to his Pokemon.
Phoenix says Gubble Gibble.
Double Gibble? Gibble Gobble. Gobble Gobble. Gobble Gibble. Gibble Gobble. James, 80% heroic today, over 54% villainous. It's actually heroic. Just saying, I like Silver as a villain. Oh, as a rival. Not even as a villain. Like, I love Silver's character. Let me size you up. And for the Pokemon League, that's all you should be thinking about. Oh. I mean, one of the stories I think is fun. When the game came out on Silver initially, when you first fight your rival, aka Silver, he appears as rival question mark. When my brother got to actually name him, because like the police officer asked, was like, oh, you saw him? What was his name? I was like, oh, it's question mark. And then he didn't understand why throughout the game his name was always just the question marks. And it's just remembering it still makes me laugh. 2% heroic, 52% heroic, 16% villainous. Glad you're heroic today. Like in the, like if you haven't read the Pokemon Adventure manga, I never got past Gen 4. I remember, I've said this numerous times to people, like, there were two companies that were releasing it. There's Viz Media, or Viz Kids, and Xuanyi. Xuanyi was the Singaporean company, which, saying that out loud, Super, you may have actually heard of Xuanyi when you were younger. I hope I'm actually pronouncing it right. So, Xuanyi was always criticized as being the company that copies Viz Media. They're like, no, they just copy from them. America does it all. But, you know, you get manga from Japan, you read it from right to left. And at the start of the Pokemon Adventures, they would have a map of the Kanto region. You know, you have your Pokemon League on the left. You know, you start in the bottom left-hand corner, you make your way all the way up and around, like, sort of thing. Xuanyi would release it, and you read it from left to right. But at the very start, the map is still the correct way. The Pokemon League's on the left. You go doop 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 doop. Like they properly only reversed the layout for reading it. They didn't reverse the critical information. When with Viz Media released it, they still had it right to left like in Japan, but the Pokemon map was now reversed. The Pokemon League was on the right-hand side. I'm gonna cough. So, I pointed this out to people. I'm like, Xuan Yi is the one who translates it, and then Viz, like, they are flipping it, and then Viz Media is grabbing that translation and re-releasing it, flip back to its original way, but they're not flipping everything. And people are like, nah, you're wrong. When the Pokemon Emerald Saga had just finished, not my favorite saga, I actually really disliked Emerald's character. Viz Media went, oh, we want to catch up to the Japan release, which was at the time Gen 6. So they were skipping Gen 4 and 5 and going straight to 6. While Xuan Yi turned around and went, no, we are releasing Gen 6 right now to be in ties with what Japan has, but we're also going to release Generations 4 and then 5 at the same time alongside it. Like, we actually have two projects happening. And it wasn't until Xuan Yi was finished that Viz Media turned around like, oh, hey guys, we worked on a compilation. And I was like, yeah, we finally got it in English. I'm like, no, Singapore did it first. The reason I know about Xuan Yi and what they do, there was a series of manga in Japan, like you'll see YouTubers talk about this, known as the Electric Tale of Pikachu, where it followed the story of Ash, but they took some liberties of like how some events happen. And the series ends with a time skip after the Pokemon League, which a lot of people went, oh, this is canon. The reason I found out about Xuan Yi, so the series that America got is heavily censored. The original release in Japan had some censorship, like the artist drew things certain ways, and then they were told, no, you gotta censor this, this, this. Xuan Yi released the uncensored version of this manga. Like, the best way I can say is like, it's the same version as what Japan got, but in English. Whereas America got a heavily censored, like people would now dress more. It's like, one way to put it is Misty is seen in the American release has a One Piece swimsuit, but the Japan and Xuan Yi, like Singaporean version, she was in a bikini. And they point out there's a lot of scenes and whatnot that were more sexualized. The reason why is because for some reason the artist behind it worked on a lot of H series, and then for some reason was given the green light to work on a Pokemon series. And yeah, America's like, no, we're not going to release this for kids, and Japan was like, hey, we're going to release this. And like, the only issue, like, because I end up looking up online, and I found issues 1, 2, and 4 for sale. Unfortunately, one of them does have a barcode stuck to the book itself, which I can't remove without damaging the book. I never got issue 3, and issue 3 is the most censored one in America. America also released it as Electric Tale of Pikachu Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the 4 individual chapters. And then Book 2 was known, like, had 4 releases under a different name, like 1, 2, 3, 4. But the reason why people found out about it Like, because I wanted the original release, like, because as a Pokemon fan, I'm like, I want to see what this was. Like, I, at the time, wanted all the different Pokemon merch. The reason why this one is really hard to find is because people don't want to sell it, purely because in the Cinnabar Island section in the anime, it does show up like they're in a hot spring, and it's separated. You know, you have the boys section, you have the girls section. And they're trying to figure out... Like, they're trying to figure something out, I can't remember what. I think they're trying to figure out the entrance to the gym, and then they find out it's in the hot spring itself. In the comic, the creator instead like has them reflect about how a new trainer's Eevee evolves to Flareon, and then Misty comments about how she wishes a certain part of her would evolve. And then she turns around and realizes this is a mixed gender bath. And Ash and Brock are sitting right there, which isn't in the Viz Media release. One of the sad things as well is, like, if you try to look this up online, people will even say, no, this wasn't in the Shrangi version. People had to translate a hidden copy from Japan, which is a bit of a lie. It was in it because for a while you could actually find the Shrangi scans and read it yourself. And now that is technically lost media. All you have is fan translations of the Japanese version. And people go, yeah, this was never an English thing. I also mention this because, Suba, if you end up finding Electric Tales of Pikachu 1 through 4 from Shrangi for somehow, in your travels, I'd be more than willing to buy them. Because obscure Pokemon stuff. By the level of obscure knowledge you have. Like, I mainly know about this because I was on the hunt for issue 3. Because again, like, I just wanted rare, obscure things at the time to do with Pokemon. And I ended up emailing the publishers, like Shrangi, before they shut down, like, do you think you could do a re-release? And they said, look, the only way we can do a re-release is if you get enough interest that people will be willing to buy it, and then we will do it. And so I tried to generate interest, and everyone's like, no, this is a scam, don't do it, don't sign the petition. And I'm like, guys, I really want this to see the light of day. But yeah, people are like, nah, don't do it. And then, yeah, the company eventually shut down. And I'm like, man, it is so sad that that happened. Because, like, even the Pokemon manga, like, it stopped for a while. Because, again, Viz Media was just grabbing their ones. Yeah, it's like they had to hire new people. Like, I assume that's why they slowed down, because I was watching the news, like, for releases when it did show that it was slowing down and whatnot. And it just happened to coincide. Goodbye, Rapidash. I'm assuming Luminian's going to attack Donut again. Nope. Bonk. And the hard part as well is, like, I'll even Google, like, Well, I used to go like Electric Tail Pikachu Volume 2, and you would only find the American one, or like Volume 3. You'd find the American ones, but not the Shrangi ones. Ooh, great candy. And like, it would be good to find them, but I'm not gonna hold my breath because as more and more time goes on, the more likely, like, more and more are gonna get destroyed. Like, let's say there's 1,000 copies in the world. There's more than 1,000 copies in the world. But let's say there's 1,000 copies. When the floods hit where I live, if mine were in the water's path, there'd only be 999. With the amount of natural disasters in the world, like the amount of copies will just keep going less. Hello Phyllis, hello Dr. Wolf, I hope you're both doing well. Just sharing my obscure Pokemon knowledge. What is volition? Let's see how volition, strength, language, freedom, and power. Volition, I feel like, is like a strength of will. Could be wrong. But how are you both doing? I'm trying to train up my team to be level 50 for the league. And probably doing it in the worst way possible. You're doing well? I'm glad you are. Hope you're in the game well as well. Ah, I'm doing well. So, like, I was sharing my obscure Pokemon knowledge of the Electric Tail of Pikachu. So. The odd manga made based on a children's series drawn by a H artist that got censored in America. Singapore got it uncensored, but doesn't get credited for releasing it. Still working on getting ready for IAE massive discounts on ships. Fly free event. Fair part noob thrash. I understand half those words. What is IAE? I'm assuming MMO game. Ships fly free event. And you're going to be thrashing noobs because they are buying new vehicles. Big event for Star Citizen. I've never really seen what Star Citizen's about. I do hope it's fun. I mean, it would be if you're playing it would be fun. I'm at a point where Donut probably shouldn't be going out into battle. Takoyaki is nearly level 50. And once he's level 50, I swap him out for someone else who can easily do all of this training. I know I've got rare candy. I don't want to use my rare candy. The rare candy is for when I lose against Cynthia, and I'm like, I need all the help I can get. And so I use a couple of rare candy and change up my team. Wait, what? I can't use the Verse Seeker to re-challenge this old guy? Why? Why can't I use it in the cave? The whole thrashing noobs last time you did a big free-fly event had jail sentence of 7 days. You blew up so many ships. What do you mean by a jail sentence of 7 days? Like, as in, like, you did something IRL? Or an in-game thing? I am concerned. Alright, Takoyaki is just gonna have to kill anyone and everyone. Honey and Thick Mints are gonna keep getting it. As in-game, the game has its own jail system where you commit crimes in-game, you go to prison. What? I thought it was real-life ships crashing. I'm glad it's not real-life ships. Unless you're talking about, like, ships, as in, like, you see two people that you think should be dating, or something like, oh, I ship X and Y. And you're like, haha, no. You intentionally ruin it. I still find it funny to hear that apparently teachers will ship their students together and intentionally be like, these two, work on a project. Because they try to get like certain students to date. It's like, that is like next level meddling. Goodbye, Gabai. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gabai does not give a lot of experience. Like, I'm so close to being done with the takoyaki part. Once takoyaki is done, I'll probably go fly south to where Volkner's gym is, surf north, and use the Burst Seeker there against the swimmers. Donut should be able to use, hopefully, a lone EXP share, which will help him catch up. If I am remembering correctly, there is a bug type Elite Four member. Donut should be able to hold his own. Did I watch a video you sent me, how to be OP in Pokemon? I think I did, but I'm also blanking a bit. Hello, Choco! How you doing? Are they hydrate? Hydrating. Hope you're doing well, Choco. Ah, now they hydrate. Hydrate. I need to start going for daytime walks again. I need to walk off some of these hydrates. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear. I'm doing well. I'm trying to grind to get my team to level 50 for the league. I know one level isn't going to make all the difference, but it could make all the difference. If I get a Pokemon that tanks a hit with 1 HP, I know it made all the difference. A couple more battles for Takoyaki. You know what? You know what? Okay, the flute is endless. So I believe it's like you use it, a Pokemon appears, and you gotta use it, a Pokemon will appear. If I got rid of the EXP shares, Takoyaki would be there by now. I can't. Dislike Golbat, like fighting him. That takes 2 hits, and they confuse you, and then they use a mean look. Very mean. Thickman's leveled up. I also need to find the move deleter. I cannot remember exactly where that is. But they can delete HMs, which we're gonna have to do to get our team properly ready. There we go, Takoyaki, level 50. We don't use Takoyaki for training now. Oh wait. Trust me, I got a plan. Okay, they're the only one who wants to battle me. Every time we re-battle trainers, they do get stronger. And I believe once we beat Heatran, trainers can reach their max level cap, which is usually like level 60 or something. Which is how we can find 2 trainers that will give us like 48,000 per battle. Downside is I wish I knew like where I could see more than 2 trainers. Move to this in Canalave City, thank you. Steps. A part of me is like, just use max repels here, but then Tentacruel can give decent experience. Yeah. Maybe when I play through Soul Silver, I should have a Tentacruel on the team. Like, I've never used Tentacool or Tentacruel. Like, a part of me wants to use a Poliwag because I love Poliwrath. When I played through Pokemon Silver as a kid, I actually had a shiny Poliwag. I didn't want to evolve it. When Pokemon Go came out, on the second day of Pokemon Go, which it was still within the first 24 hours of the game's release, I went for a very, very early morning walk with my mother because, like, I woke up early and she was like, she was going, "Oh, Nix, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know, I couldn't sleep." And she's like, "Oh, how about we go for a walk?" Like, yeah, alright, we'll go for a walk. So I went for a biggish walk, just chatting and whatnot. Stopped outside one person's house and a Poliwrath appeared. So I was like, "Oh, I gotta try and catch this." Like, "Oh, my shoe's untied." Pokeball, 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 Pokeball. So within the first 24 hours of the game, I'd gotten a Poliwrath. No one else had a Poliwrath yet. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the world first to get a Poliwrath, because obviously other places in the world could have got a Poliwrath, like spawns. But it felt good to be the first one in my area to get a Poliwrath, because no one else was awake. It was really, really early in the morning. And this thing was a beast. I would throw into gyms, like I would battle gyms and whatnot, and like at the time, it was extremely powerful. But once people started getting Snorlax, Dragonite, it's like it was being outperformed. How crazy was it? 9 years ago, when Pokemon Go first came out, everyone was so active. Like, everyone was going out, everyone was so friendly in the initial days. Like, you'll see a lot of posts online like, "Oh, is Pokemon Go still a thing? I thought it shut down already." And it's like, and people are very pessimistic, but it really had a positive impact on people. And we can't deny what it was doing. I feel like I should play Pokemon Go again. Maybe I should actually reinstall it. It's installed, but I feel like I should update it, and I'll play it to go on walks. Because like when Pokemon Go first came out, like, well, not when it first came out, like when I was getting back into it initially, I was going on like multi-hour walks. It'd be like, "Oh, there's something over here. Oh, there's something over here." We do have an ad about to start. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. Does not spoil the channel. There is something to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bar, all that good stuff you need. I'm going to continue the grind. Level 50. Don't go game out. Crazy, isn't it? It's quite a long time. Doesn't feel like it. They were releasing one generation a year, which means that next year they should have Generation 10 before Generation 10's been even been announced. Crazy, isn't it? It's actually why they had to slow down the release of Pokemon in the game. And then a lot of people are like, "What? You're releasing more Pokemon?" Like, well, because they don't want to run out. They don't want the game to end. And they'd be like, "Hey guys, we're doing a Pokemon Go Community Day. We're gonna do it for the Pokemon Venipede." And people are like, "Venipede sucks. Give us a cool shiny." It's like, wow, entitled much? Just be happy that they're giving you content. Now. Oh, this grind's gonna take a bit. Oh, it's a Mantike. So cute. You know, Mantike actually does not give a lot of experience. I cannot kill something that cute. Can't please everyone exactly. Like it's just. And like Niantic sold Pokemon Go to another company, and I'm curious when they fully take over. So close to leveling. Lower level, like level 30 Pokemon, probably aren't worth it, but at the same time, I just gotta go with everything I can. Leveling Torterra is gonna be a pain though. Oh. Got a little hiccup. Will level? It will eventually. Like, Mochi's nearly out of Shockwave. And then Torterra, like, using Wood Hammer. Gonna be a bit of a pain. Welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. An ominous wind, this one. Oh boy. Level 48 Tentacool, a little bit scary. I mean, it's increasing its defense, which doesn't bother me because I don't use physical moves on Mochi. Alright, Shockwave, please finish it off. Nope. Please hurt itself. It has not hurt itself once. Like, Mochi is kind of out of moves. So close. Actually, you know what, honey? I'm going to take the EXP share from you now. Because Donut desperately needs. I can easily use Yeah, I can use honey in a battle or two. I forgot he had a Wingull. He likely has the Pelipper. Heal Mochi. Mochi is out of moves. I think they got like 1 or 2 ominous wins. I don't think we can keep... Like, we're gonna have to go back to a Pokemon Center to heal him up. Chip, I would like to get... I don't know if I want Synthesis or Giga Drain. Synthesis will heal 50%. Giga Drain will deal damage. It's... like, Giga Drain won't deal that much. Not a special attacker. Pelipper, your stockpile is gonna do nothing. Like, wow, your defense went up. Take another rock to the face. Tentacruel. Tentacruel! Let's be a little Tentacruel ourselves. Earthquake. It's Barrier will help me. I like how this guy's like, I trained at the gym after you beat me. Mantyke. He didn't train at all. Although his Mantine, I will have to swap out for. Damaged helmet. Is it because I'm taking too much damage in the match? Honey. I love Mantine's little mouth. Like, it's got a little cheeks puffed out. Like, I wish I could actually do the track. I found out that a lot of people's trackers for their faces are actually done by iPhone because webcam just won't do all the tracking. I'm like, man, sucks for me. It's why my tracking stuff isn't as great. Like, I don't have all the motions. Even though I have the blend shapes for them. Not because you led my eyes. What? I got paralyzed? I do like my IRL eyes as well. They're very blue. You see a new thing with the Ubisoft? There were reports talking about shareholders talking about a buyout. Interesting. I'm a little curious about who the buyout. And why? People are betting China on Saudi. I am hoping it isn't Saudi Arabia again. Like I'm sorry, I'm very salty about them getting EA games. Like, I know it's not fair to judge, right? I know it's not fair. My concern is I have heard that they are very anti-LGBT, and The Sims is very pro-LGBT. I do not want them to ruin The Sims. Like EA Games, love them or hate them, they do have some good games under their belt. And some of the games are, you know, real popular comfort games for people. And it just, I don't know, it makes me sad. You know, it's happening. Like, I was like, alright, so I was born after the video game crash. I was born in the era where the video games were making the comeback. They have had a good, like, 30 to 40 years now. Things have been good for them. But with how things are going, like, even Reggie, the guy who used to work, like, old CEO guy of Nintendo of America, has even come out saying that video games are lacking innovation these days, and that lack of innovation is what's going to cause a lot of trouble. It's why the video game market crashed. People were just putting out terrible shovelware, or like, well, not really shovelware, but they were putting out garbage, charging you, well, it was like $20 for a good game back then, which is insane to think that that was a lot of money. But like, a lot of the games they were putting out were just garbage. It was trash. Like, under no circumstances would you expect people to get these. And now that's happening again. They're charging more and more for video games. They're charging more and more for consoles. I was talking to Beru earlier today, where I said, like, the Black Friday deals have started over here. The Switch 2 is $50 off. But it has also gone up $20 since its release. So really, it's $30 off its starting price. I can get a Switch 2 for $670. That is a lot of money. I don't think it's worth it. You know, there's rumors that the next Xbox is going to be $1,200. That's not worth it. If video games keep going up and up and up in price and quality stays terrible, video games are dead. It is sad. Yeah, it's a great thing that a lot of us love. I feel like this area to train against the fishermen was a bad idea. But I like old games. That's why I like old games too, but eventually we'll run out of old games. What's sad. Really how they hydrate as well. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I dislike that bad stuff's happening to the industry. It's unfortunate because I feel like a lot of my adult life it's been bad stuff's happening, bad stuff's happening, bad stuff's happening. Like, not just in the world, like to the games. I mean, where was Canalave City? We'll start at the bottom, make our way up. Nope, wasn't this. Okay, this is the move deleter. Okay, chip. Both rock climb and strength. I don't think I've ever heard the move deleter sound effect before. Takoyaki. We want to get rid of Waterfall. Next up is Honey. No, I want to keep Defog, actually. It might come in handy. I want to get rid of Cut. Sounds cute. It really does. Bullet 4 is still broken now, has mostly negative reviews. Yeah, I did hear that it just didn't do well with the remaster. Alright, now the... Chip's down to 2 moves. I didn't get rid of Flash, but I don't think it's a HM. Takoyaki's down to 3. Thick Mints has 2. Back to Pastoria. Like, for the post game, we're gonna need to bring back most of those moves. But I might even just end up using different Pokemon for the HMs. Alright, chunky music happens. Alright, we want him to teach Thick Mints. We want Ice Punch. Does Chip have any moves? No. Takoyaki. Ice Punch on Thick Mints is one that I wanted to have for quite a while. The combination of Fire and Ice Punch will help us take down a lot. So we wanted to teach Chip. Interestingly, he doesn't have Giga Drain. Alright, Synthesis. I really thought Giga Drain was a TM that we had. Thick Mints, I'm going to teach Drain Punch to. For Takoyaki. While there is Psybeam, we can also just teach it Psychic via TM. I'm assuming I got Psychic in here somewhere. Back to the bottom. I got Psych up.
Cozebox says a voyage through a pristine snowscape, a quest of rediscovery, a return. The holiday collection celebrates the season with a wardrobe that expresses a poetic, effortless elegance. Get your Temporal Nix sweatshirts this winter.
I would love a sweatshirt based after me. Hello, Cosbox, how you doing? I was like streaming 3 in the morning the other day. So during the day, I was playing some Minecraft with Dead Sun Prime, Fritzy Collins, and Silent Silent. I thought, you know what, I want to stream this. I would like to pick up the move Protect. I don't remember where you would get Protect from. Alright, so for his last move, I feel like just Curse. Leech Seed would be good if it hits. But I think Curse. I really thought I learned Discharge by now. I hope you're doing well. Okay, this will have to be the team. I can do more training or grinding, but I don't really want to sit there grinding for like another 30-40 minutes. Get 34 restores. 50 more Hyper Potions. 30 revives. 30 full heals. Next up, we need to equip items. Magnet, I'll put on Mochi so that way that moves a bit stronger. Wise Glasses onto Takoyaki to increase the special attack. I thought I had leftovers. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Razor Fang onto Thick Mints that may cause a... like, just flinching. Razor Claw, let's give it to Honey. It's not really going to do a lot. I don't even think I got like a time to increase like grass type moves. Shell Bell I actually would prefer. No, I wanted leftovers on Donut. Because I want him to act like a bit of a semi-stall for later. Alright, so Super was saying that Barry will appear here. Yeah, even though we'll throw Mochi first. You challenge the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's why I'm here too. Let's see who's worthy of making the challenge for the battle. Down. Alright, what level is his team? 40. Okay. Our training may have just saved us a bit here. I do wish I could buy ethers. You know, things that will heal Peeping. The hard part in that, like, I know there are berries that do it, and I feel like that is the main point for like berry cultivation, is to make sure you have that. Right, Floatzel is next. Floatzel can have Crunch, it could also have Ice Fang. I'll just have to hope that Speed wins this. Nearly there. It'll likely be using Aqua Jet. Yep. You did good, Mochi. Finish out with the Poison Fang. Donut should level up. Next is Snorlax. What kind of Snorlax is it going to be? Thick Fat or Immunity? If it's Immunity, I'm going to be a little bit sad. Because I'm relying on Donut. Ah, it's Immunity. Confuse Ray to hope that this does something. It didn't. Alright, Donut's down. Or will be down. Hard part is I can't safely swap Donut into someone else. I'll just Poison Fang. Oh, got a crit in. Snapped out of confusion. I'm sorry, Donut. Alright, Thick Mints, you're very squishy. Dealt decent damage. I should use Drain Punch. It would have healed me enough to tank if that didn't kill it. Heracross. Oh, this would have been the perfect moment for him. I know it's a fighting type and it's going to use some fighting type move against the Kmitz. I gotta give Donut that chance to get extra experience. Close combat. It should lower its defense. And he shouldn't be smart enough to swap. Shouldn't. It doesn't mean he won't. Alright, we actually hit. 4 times effectiveness. He had his defense drop. This should one-hit kill. There we go. Infernape is next. Infernape is very speedy. I'm speedier. I doubt this will kill it. Thank you, Donut. You did extremely well. Unfortunately, the last ones on my team are not very fast. Focus Blast. Please tank it, Takoyaki. Thank you. Last up is a Roserade. Live in this last one. No reason to freak out. He has reason to. I know this is going to be just normal effectiveness. But our crit freezer did come in handy. What just went down? I guess I'm not ready for the Pokemon League if I'm losing to you. Darn it, you watch though, I'll get tougher and win my way through the Pokemon League. So I'm gonna become the champion, toughest trainer. Better lose to anyone before me. For the hydrate? Hydrate. Thank you for that. Alright, we got all of the gym badges. I like how they do this, even though there was no way for you to reach here without getting on the gym. The badges, I should say. Here we go. First up's the bug type. Donut. Should be good. I'm Aaron, the Elite Four. Good to meet you. Should explain, I'm a huge fan of bug type. Bug Pokemon are nasty, mean, yet they're beautiful too. Like to know why I take on challenges here? I want to become perfect, just like my bugs. We take you up. Okay, Aaron. Oh man, it got chunky for a moment there. Yan Mega. I know it knows Ancient Power, a rock type move. Don't have a double team? Right, and it gets a bonus in speed every move, like every turn. It's already in the danger zone. Thankfully, there is, I believe it's actually meant to be a bug. Toxic does not miss if it's being used by a poison type. So he's fully increased his evasiveness, so I have to rely on Mochi using Shockwave as well as Luck. Luck hit it. That's a bit of a surprise. I did not think it would. Alright, we're... Luck's on our side a bit. Drapion. Bug Poison. Honestly, for this one, I do want to use Chip. Just Earthquake it. I know this puts Chip in danger. It has Ice Fang? Okay, I'm sorry, Chip. I made a bad call. So now a question becomes, will Donut be able to beat it in one more hit? If it can, that is extremely good for us. If it doesn't, it's gonna heal up. And then likely knock out Donut as well. Darn, this thing's tanky. Alright, probably not a smart move to swap to Takoyaki right now, but it may use Ice Fang again. Shouldn't be very effective against Takoyaki, and I can then follow up with some Flamethrower. It hurt itself! Oh, just rolling photo at next. No! That's Aussie on Aussie violence. Cross poison. And we burned him. Thank you, Takoyaki. Next up is Heracross. Well, we're going straight back to Donut. Hey, Twitch! He's down 2 Pokemon, technically 3 because he only came in with 2. Fly Mist? That's not cool, game. I want to do this itemless. Force my hand. Welcome back, Donut. Try that again. There we go. Next up is Vespiquen. Alright, we gotta get the 2 Vespiquen fighting. It's become a mirror match. Both level 50. Power Gem, mine is faster. But is mine defensive? They actually seem quite on par for output. Just mine happens to be a little bit faster. Next up, Fizzle. Time for Thick Bits. Fire Punch. Come on, Thick Bits, you can do it. It's 4 times effectiveness. Ah, Thick Bits. I'm a little sad that didn't kill it. Not over yet. A League Elite 4 cannot give up. Come on, burn it. Burn it. Do it, Thick Bits. Leave a burn. Or get a crit. Burn or crit. Burn! Ah! Ah! There goes Aaron. I will now concede defeat. Then you came to see how great bug Pokemon can be. Hope you realize what you're up against in the Pokemon League. Battling is a deep, complex affair. Lost with the most beautiful and toughest of my bug Pokemon. We lost because I wasn't good enough. That's it, back to training camp. Now that was wrong. Anyway, go on to the next room. 3 trainers are waiting for you, they're all tougher than me. Time to heal up. I like how serious this battle music is. I also feel like in later Pokemon games, I don't know when it happens, Hyper Potions drop from 200 health healed to 120. And I feel like the main reason they do this is because very few Pokemon benefit from having used a max potion. They're like, oh man, we got to get people to use this. Alright, what's this next one? Rocks. Okay. I'm going to assume this is a ground type. We already fought a rock type and a steel type. So a ground type makes sense. Well, quite the adorable trainer. Oh, it's got a spine. Hi, Bertha. I have a preference for ground type Pokemon. Well, would you show this old lady how much you've learned? Bertha, I'm gonna beat you with Takoyaki and Chip. Whiscash? Oh boy, I started with the wrong one already. Sandstorm. Ah. So the next Earth Power will kill Takoyaki. The question though, do I swap straight into Chip and start using things like Woodhammer? Or do I try and use someone else? Now, Mochi is kind of useless for this entire fight. I don't really want to use them. Honey would not be hurt by ground type moves, same with Donut. We'll try Honey. Aqua Tail. I always get Aqua Tail and Dragon Tail mixed up, because Dragon Tail is meant to be a slow move, but forces your opponent to swap out. And whenever I see Aqua Tail, I'm like, oh no, they're going to make me swap. Gliscor. Ground Poison type with Levitate. I definitely need Takoyaki for this. Need Takoyaki at full health for this. Additionally, Thickmans could probably Ice Punch it. Earthquake. Okay, I wasn't expecting Earthquake. That's a bit more damage. Never mind. Takoyaki. He was able to withstand it. And Surf was enough. Thank you, Takoyaki. Golem. Another earthquake. It may be more powerful. Darn. Woodhammer. Four times effectiveness, massive damage. Only downside is chip does take a lot of chip damage. Rhyperia. Woodhammer again. Rhyperia I absolutely love. But unfortunately it's a trade evolution. Back to Whiscash. You know what? This is gonna be dumb, but I'm gonna use Thick Mints. Just because I fear it may have an Ice Beam. She had another full restore? Why didn't she use it earlier? Critical hit. Thank you, Thick Mints. Empowered on. Swap back to Chip for one final Woodhammer. I'm thankful that Chip is at least faster than regular ground types that I'm fighting. Oh, Empowered survived? Woodhammer. I gotta assume you won. The Shell Bell may have helped Chip live. Ditch, I must say I'm most impressed. Your opponent believed in you and did well. Alright, we do have an ad starting. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Just like to eat, drink, stretch, get a button, all the good stuff you may need. I myself am going to go to the bathroom as well. Hello, Big Lee. Good morning. You only had a 4-hour sleep? I hope you got plenty of rest. You came in just as an ad's about to start, and I need to run to the bathroom as well. I'm going to wait for the ads to actually start before I run to use the bathroom. Okay, ads are now started. I am going to run to the bathroom. I'll see you when I get back. You are not going to miss anything, so even if you're not in ads, take as an opportunity to go get, bathroom break and whatnot yourself. Back in a bit. Nice back. I grab myself a little chocolate. Gonna have a little munch on it because I am all out of snacks. I'm actually very hungry. Going back from the outbreak, everyone. I apologize. I was just eating a quick little mini Mars bar. Let's continue on to the third member of the Elite Four. Ah, the fire guy. Alright, we need to give Donut a hold item. We'll go from the bottom and make our way back up. Honestly, it'd be funny to use a sticky barb, but I don't think it's actually going to be useful. Give it the poison barb. Yo, trainer, can't be counting the days my fingers wait for you to come. Over Vulcan, we did in Sunny Shore. There's a lot of fire in that guy's heart again. Actually, next week we look forward to battling you. You're facing a fire type user with me. Let Flint see how hot your spirit burns. Starting with a Houndoom. Houndoom did quite a bit to Takoyaki. Now hopefully my second one will deal extra damage. I mean, an item I don't think I end up picking up in this is the metronome, whereas every time you use a move in consecutive order, like, it's meant to deal a little bit more. Which honestly would have saved Takoyaki right now, who was going to parry this section. Alright, Mochi. Shockwave. What's learned? Discharge. Yes. Gonna get rid of Flash. A Flareon. So you swap over to use Discharge because it is more powerful with our magnet, and yet we didn't do enough damage. Didn't deal anywhere close. Alright, that special attack harshly fell. Yeah, let's hit with a Confuse Ray. Because why not? Mochi is likely going to be down, which is sad. Another discharge. Snapped out of confusion. A second overheat. A special attack is down 4 stages. It wouldn't be able to burn its way out of a paper bag right now. Infernate. This is one of the ones that's tricky because I know Infernate is very fast. I do like that on the way to the Elite Four, we did Arson use the Torterra, and Nellen used Empoleon, and the Elite Four has the Infernate. So you do get to see all the starters. Flare Blitz may kill Donut here. It nearly did. Alright, Poison Fang, finish it off. Magmortar. Keep going. Where we hit it with the Toxic. And now we find a way to stall it a little bit. If Thicknets can survive one hit from it, it could be really good. We'll just revive Donut again. And Absorber, it's going to be using Solar Beam. Donut and Honey would both at 4 times the resistance against it. In fact, I'm going to swap out to Donut. I believe Donut will survive a Solar Beam. Yep, not very effective. He's going to be wanting to use Flamethrower to knock out Donut very quickly. We'll use Fly instead. I was not expecting the Citrus Berry. It should be dead. After the poison, I mean. Sorry, Donut. Chip, it's odd having our starter be our lowest level. Your determination, your will is overpowering. They took quite a bit of recoil from that, and then hopefully Earthquake will be enough to finish them off. Hopefully. Goodbye, Rapidash. Can't believe it, I lost. Didn't take you for granted. Didn't expect you to win. Never even considered it. Blown away by this. You and your Pokemon are hot stuff. Ooh, but right down to Cinders. What would the next one be? I feel like it could be a dark type. But honestly, it could be anything. I think I guessed correctly being dark type. I will swap to having honey first. Another quick save. Timed you rather well. Just finished reading a book, you see. Let me introduce myself. I'm Lucian. User of the Psychic. Okay, well, Psychic, not Dark, but close enough. Must say, you're already proving yourself to be outstanding by coming this far. They say I'm the toughest of the Elite Four. I'm afraid I have to go all out against you to live up to that reputation. Please go easy on me, Lucian. Your glasses are cool, though. They're very purpley. Sand Reflect? Oh boy. But I think attack order is special attack. May not be. Come on, honey. Survive it. I mean, everything here really hinges on honey. Since no one has any dark type moves. Gallade. Psychic fighting type. Mochi has Ghost. Donut. Wait, that's the strongest, being level 59. Wait. Wait. Return did nothing. And it has Drain Punch. I should have seen that coming. So now it's likely fully healed. But their Reflect has finally wore off. Mochi, I am relying on you to make sure it hits itself at least once. It didn't. Fill up Donut. Snapped out of Confusion? Like, it is so unfair how Confusion works at times. Let's go straight to Toxic. Not the Hydrate? Hydrating. It is probably faster than Honey. This is a bad idea. Yep. I didn't think a Gallade would be the thing to beat me. Alright, Chip, I'm relying on you. They're gonna full restore. I wish I could have bought Max Revives. Wood Hammer. Or did they change to Leaf Blade? Also odd that I chose Synthesis as my move when I could just keep using potions. Keep battling. For example. I mean, I bought the potions. I might as well use it. Signal Beam. The bug type move. Espeon is faster than Honey. And can one-shot Honey. What is my counter for this team? I'm gonna Swind. It's faster than Mochi? You start. Oh. Start. Because I can't do the button combination for the soft reset. Mm-hmm. No one can learn that. Dark Pulse. Donut and Mochi can technically learn it. Like, I need to change up Donut's hold item. Absolutely nothing useful. I do have 8 rare candies. Chip did do a lot of damage against the Gallade. I would prefer not to use the rare candies just yet. Alright, attempt number 2. Alright, last time Mr. Mime set up like the barrier. Still is. But we should be able to still 2-shot the Mr. Mime. Or 1-shot it if I get the crit. Alright, Gallade had the Psycho Cut. I think it had the Stone Edge, Leaf Blade. Honestly, while it feels a little dumb, I would like to get the toxic down. Stone Edge will kill Donut. Or Donut barely survives. Try to give a little survivability to Chip. It probably won't work. We also gotta outlast the Reflect, because that is halving all the damage I deal to him. Stone Edge missed. I got very lucky there. Or Donut got very lucky. But the next Toxic in. Another Confuse Ray. It hurt itself. There is a chance Donut could just kill Gallade this time. Like, that is not what I was expecting. Like, Gallade hurt itself again. Gallade is hurt by poison. Donut, you did amazing. My goodness. I do worry that Espeon has magic bounce, so anything no, it actually has synchronize. It has quick attack. Being like straight up the 25 anniversary thing? What's the 25 anniversary thing, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, they removed the crash thing from it. It's very weird. Espeon has a strong psychic, but Ani can survive this time. I don't think attack order will kill though. Got close. Revive Donut. Now it's just a trailer. Like, yeah, it's kind of obvious there is going to be a new Crash thing being announced. Likely at the Game Awards. But Espeon's down. The last two Pokemon we know nothing about. Donut wants to learn Air Slash. Sorry, Donut, but... Alakazam. Toxic. What I recall, Alakazam is not very defensive, so hopefully return. Never mind, it has Focus Blast and it's faster. That is unlucky for Focus Blast to hit. It's not 100%. In fact, I think it could even be like 50% chance. On Earthquake. Poison should finish it. Chip's finally level 50. Lastly, Bronzong. Has Levitate, so Chip can't do anything. Steel type, so it can't be poisoned. High defense, but not as much high special defense. That said, Calm Mind is going to be a pain. Let's hope we can burn it. Boy, that is rough. Let's hope he doesn't have a secret full restore. You jerk! He had one. Okay, Takayaki, please burn it. I am relying on you very heavily, Takayaki. I also should have used that last turn to heal someone else. But I knew Takayaki was slow. That's on me. Honestly, just donut. I have a plan. It's not going to be a good plan. But we're looking at yet another wipe. So a Confused Ray. Hello, Joji. I hope you're doing well. I am doing terrible in Elite Four. This guy has beaten me once, he's about to beat me a second time. Oh, that did so little damage. Good, just hungry. Hope you get food soon. I am feeling a little defeated against this guy. Bronzong has high defense, high special defense at the moment. Nothing I do is going to break it. It did get burned, but if it doesn't hurt itself, Thickmints is dead. Yep. Try that again. The hard part is we got very lucky against the Gallade. As I said before, we do have 8 rare candy. The question is who would get it. Takoyaki would be good for the Bronzong. Yeah, how about we try and split it? 4 on honey. And then we'll put 4 on takoyaki. Like, we even got lucky with the Mr. Monks, we even got a crit off at the very start. The hard part is it's nearly 1 AM and I am tired, but I want to beat the Elite Four tonight. The 4 levels, even with the barrier, has nearly killed Mr. Mime from attack order. 4 levels goes a long way. Gallade is coming. The same as before, we swap out to Donut. Toxic missed, but as a poison type isn't meant to be able to miss a toxic. It's in the programming. Alright, so this is very unfavorable to us this time around. Because they still got their barrier, which means Chip isn't going to be able to deal enough damage. The reflect wore off. Wood hammer. Chip did extremely well just then. Last time we killed Espeon using honey. So I'll use Mochi for a quick moment. Make sure Honey is able to fight. Actually, no, we used attack order and then we swapped out to Donut, if I'm not mistaken. But then again, we did use the 4 rare candies. Alright, this is exactly where I want, because now they're going to use the full restore, and hopefully they'll use a second one on Espeon, which means Bronzong won't get it. No, they didn't use the second one. Bronzong is coming, so Takoyaki. It's just the Calm Mind I do not like. We got a crit. Okay, we got very lucky there. The problematic one is dead. Alakazam. We may want to heal up Chip. Special defense fell, so even if I healed Takoyaki, they would probably die. Heal up Honey as well. I'm expecting another Stone Edge. Special defense fell, so again, even if I heal, Honey would die. But The red candy saved us. Oh my goodness. C. Game past the 3 before me was no fluke. Your power is real. The power of loading twice. Doesn't mean you're done with the Pokemon League. Reign's the champion. Drawing you the champion is far stronger than the Elite Four. Come on, step through the doorway. The champion knows how to put together a team outside of just a single typing. Which I can't really say because, you know... it makes them strong because, you know, these ones really... Oh, this guy in particular kicked my butt. Now, I do believe first up is Spiritomb. Out of everyone on the team, I feel like, unfortunately, Chip's the one who's gonna have to try it. I was looking at the PowerPoints are probably alright. And there does exist a world. Oh, I think Spiritomb's a special attacker. I'm gonna say there does exist a world in which I can just use Curse a few times. Have you been keeping well? Thank you for Matt Coronet and for the Distortion World. Really grateful. Yellow, you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges you faced. However difficult. It means that you've triumphed over your personal weaknesses too. How you learned? I can feel it emanating. That's enough talk. Let's get on with why you're here. Pokemon League Champion, I accept your challenge. Spiritomb is first, level 58. Her weakest Pokemon. Chip is my weakest at level 50. Let's see. I am faster, so a Curse could help. Increase my attack. Silver Wind. Bug type move, that's not good. And now it's faster. Okay. Barring a crit. Need to survive 2 attacks. We should be good. Shadow Ball, a move that has stab. They got a crit. I had a potion. You know what they really should do for a Pokemon game? Add a difficulty. Like, so... Black and White... I don't know if it's 1 and 2, if it's just 2. They had it where if you beat the Black Tower or White Tower, you could unlock easy mode or hard mode. Easy mode actually made the game harder, hard mode made the game easier, funnily enough. I reckon they should have a difficulty in the games where it's like champion mode. You're only allowed 1 healing item per battle. Alright, better send out Togekiss. That's the one I do not want to see next. We'll try Mochi. I'm gonna play with this little bow bun toy that I've got. 60. Alright, discharge. That did not deal as much damage as I was hoping. One more discharge. She doesn't get her full restore yet. Probably not good for me because I want her to use it on her weaker Pokemon rather than her Garchomp. Lucario. Try Takoyaki. With a flamethrower, there's a chance it may burn it, in which halves its attack. We didn't get the burn off. I'm playing with this little squishy toy because it's like a stress ball. I'm like, oh man. Right, Donut, you're up. Hopefully Fly is enough. No, it wasn't. Alright, she gets her full restore off. I don't know how Donut survived. This news, that ad that's coming. They really want the priority move to knock out Donut. Which, again, it's bad. We need Donut for Garchomp. Got itself? Ah, I had hope. Aura Speed does not miss. But it's also a special attack. Like, it's odd because it's the signature move of Lucario, but it actually fits Togekiss better because it's a special attacker. It lived again! Revive Donut. Please hurt itself. Yes! Right, Milotic. It can have ice type moves. So we'll swap. Heal up, Mochi. Alright, return. It's funny that's trying to use Mirror Coat. They're really expecting a Thunderbolt or something. Oh, so close. Another full restore. Alright, I know Thickness is going down next turn, or this turn. Was heal up Donut. Again, we're prepping for the Garchomp that's coming. Discharge. Survived. Critical hit. Milotic is down. Alright, here comes the Garchomp. Level 62. Donut is faster, thankfully. She's already used 2 full restores. I don't believe she has a third one. Now it's just a game of outliving. Use Fly. I'll snooze the Yat again very quickly. Flamethrower. Now, I don't know if Mochi is faster. Let's just try Confuse Ray. It was not faster. We know that now. Alright, Honey, once again, is very defensive. It will be attempting a Flamethrower here, which is why I want to revive Donut for the worst case scenario of another, really Dragon Rush. In case there's like another full restore. Honey heals. There was another full restore. I really wanted to put Toxic onto Honey, but unfortunately we didn't have another team for it. I got 55 of these. The question is, when do I swap? Alright. Well, Heal Donut will swap over and get the Toxic, because otherwise, all we are doing is trying to get it to use up all of its moves. Toxic missed? Again, it shouldn't be missing. Thankfully, Garchomp missed its Dragon Rush. There's a chance that was his final Dragon Rush. Alright, we want Honey to come back. You get Impact. Interesting choice. Bring back Donut. Like, this is a very scummy way to try and beat the champion. Not a very fun way. But a win is a win in my book. Last one being Roserade. For the hydrate. Hydrating. Full restore. Soft. Snooze the ad one last time. This is my final snooze. Oh, when you're updating the... Okay, when I saw B-Soft, I was like, the B-Soft. Hello, Raina. I do hope you're well. Go my bees! And wait, a few minutes ago you were the most powerful challenger. Just now became the most powerful of all the trainers. You're now our newest champion. A title that you don't get to use. That was excellent. Truly an outstanding battle. You gave the support your Pokemon needed to maximize their power. You guided them with certainty to secure victory. You're both passionate and calculating coolness. Together you and your Pokemon can overcome any challenge that may come your way. Those are the impressions I got from our battle. Glad I got to take part in the crowning of Sinnoh's new champion. Come with me, we'll take the lift. Oh, I completely missed the entire message. I only just saw the visa. Ubisoft said a funny thing recently, said people aren't buying games as much lately. That's why AC and other new games of theirs are struggling, and people replied, really, I mean, it is true that people aren't buying AAA games, but that's because they're also expensive. Like, they're not worth what they are. Rumor Head is the Hall of Fame. Edgicuz, your last battle was splendid. Oh, hello, Professor. Got on listen for my Pokédex purchase come this far. Only natural that I come and witness the child's crowning glory. Edgicuz, I shouldn't call you a child anymore. Grown into a real champion. Professor, you still enjoy the enthusiasm kids bring to your research, don't you? Edgicuz, step this way, please. Rowan, please join us. A long while since I last entered this room. If your last time here was when I became champion, then yes, that would be quite a long time ago. Edgicuz, welcome to the Hall of Fame. Names will be recorded for posterity here. What you are leaving are the memories of your adventures so far. Time to record your names, you and your Pokemon. Remember, your Pokemon are partners that grew with you through many challenging battles. The machine will make a permanent record of your achievement. Chip! Mochi! Donut! Takoyaki! Thick mints! Honey! And hydrating. And you, chat, you help me with this. Yummy water. This is a long save. Must be saving a lot of data. That was a lot of fun. Like, I really had to cheese the Cynthia fight. But, nah, that was good. We still got the post-game to do. Oh, that's a Rift Bloom. We go to the post-game, which is... going to that last island. I don't think there's like a lot of a story there, but there's a little bit of a story. Which we can do next with like just cleaning up post game or something. I don't know if I'm gonna go straight into the Master Ribbon Challenge. Like, I wouldn't mind. Oh, I actually said that after this I was going to try and play Sonic 06, but I don't have. I got a PS3, so I've got to borrow the game from my brother. We do have ads about to start. I'm all out of snoozes. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bottom. All the good stuff you may need. I'll be right here waiting for you to come back. Unlock Nintendo Wi-Fi connections. Server system directors. They don't have a job anymore. Like, it's fine, like debug management. And there's 5 people. There's really not a lot of people involved. When you really think about it. There's quite a few product testers for NOA. But it's like, it's such small departments. And we're already onto the special thanks. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43. 43 special thanks, the largest section. Like, artwork. 3 people did the art. Like, it is... It is quite interesting just how much... Oh... How much is in a game where the teams are very small, whereas you look at modern ones and like all the teams are massive, but they seem to struggle, I guess. Alright, we're nearly done with the ads. We've got about 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome back from the ad break, everyone. So, I do believe the post game, like, you need the national dex. So you need to have seen every Pokemon in the game. We have not seen the Lake Trio. So that is quite literally all we have to do to get to the proper post game is the Lake Trio. Which, yeah, we're going to try and do next stream. As well as go out and get, like, Heatran. Check out the island. It was like... we got this entire area up here. I believe you enter in the fight area, go up to the survival area, which then loops down into the resort area. I do believe you actually have to go up and around. Dark Mount. I really gotta look at Legends Arceus again and compare. Compare like the maps and whatnot. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh, but that was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed this. Like, Platinum was... like, as I said in the past, Pokemon Red and Silver were my first two games. I never got Gen 3 physically. And then I bought myself Platinum. I was in high school. Like, loved it. This was a nice trip down memory lane. Oh, my belly hurt. I eat too much. Too much earlier. I should clarify. I'm hungry now. Alrighty. I will have to wrap up. I don't know who to raid. The hard part is... well, actually, Old Man Asriel is currently playing Persona 5. I love Persona 5. I love Persona. We'll read them. I do want to thank you all for coming on by. Whether you're here for a small part of it, all of it, doesn't really matter. Like, just want to thank you for coming on by. I do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with more Digimon Time, Stranger. Another game that I do enjoy. But, yeah. That's gonna be it for now. Do take care of yourselves, everyone. The one thing I can't wait for Twitch to finally fix is the viewers currently watching. I can see there's more people in chat than there are in the little line. Maybe I'll throw into my little VTuber world the true counters. We'll see. But do take care of yourselves, everyone. It was wonderful being here. Thank you for joining me for this. That's going to be it for now. As always, keep being you, keep being awesome, and keep being amazing, chat. You're the only you that can be you. Have a good one. The next signing on out. And stream song. The stream is ending. Biddy ba boop ba ba ba. I don't have a song prepared. Ba boop ba. End stream.